Greetings, commanders, and glory to mankind. Our efforts to continue building out the system that we've claimed the planet Minmus has migrated to from Kerbal Space Program continues. We built the large tourist settlement on the planet, on the rim of a mega crater, which is quite a remarkable sight. Now, the plan and for the next activity is to build an icebox, or freezer, as in an ice asteroid station in orbit just next to Minmus, as there is an icy ring gas giant right at the center of the planetary system where that planet is located. In order to do that, there are a few things that need to happen, though. We need 3 Tier 2 construction points, of which we currently have 1. So we're in the process of building an industrial settlement, and after this we'll need to build another one. That is when we will finally be allowed to actually construct the asteroid base, and even that may take a while. So depending on how many people join in and how much you folks can help, we'll see how quickly the whole process goes. Hey, Pikachu is cute. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream. In the meanwhile, we have jumped our carrier to a carrier administration system for it to be stripped out of a bunch of things, as we need to make some space. Welcome to the Glory to Mankind membership tier. Exciting stuff. You have a green name now. Hey, Dr. Rotwang, welcome to the stream. Once we will be on approach, we'll switch to a carrier and we will empty it out to make some space for steel and aluminum and CMM composites and a bunch of other things that we will need at scale. As going from planet to planet to planet to planet takes freaking forever, and it's probably not the best way to build anything bigger than like a tier 1 station at scale. Tier 1 stations go up pretty fast, so for those, I guess it's fine. But like for the bigger stuff, we definitely will want to use carrier support. So let's go and check out our carrier in its admin system. I know, but the carrier just jumped, so like, and we definitely will be outfitting stock. This is where we get rid of like all the stuff. Wow, by the way, it's almost kind of empty. Sell tier 2 stock. Sell stock. Sell tier 3 stock. Got a lot of stuff stock up, as you can see. Alright, we got rid of all stock. We should probably get rid of like our stuff that we don't really need. Like, the secure warehouse is an optional service, but it only needs 250 units, and it's a kind of like, to me this is like the ultimate flex of saying, I really don't care about money, I'm just gonna leave stuff that has absolutely no use whatsoever for the sake of having all services on the carrier. And yeah, like pioneer supplies, all of these are like very small in units. I think the bigger one is outfitting, but we want to have outfitting because it's very handy for commanders who are stationed on the carrier, and then shipyards is the same. This one actually does have quite a bit of capacity, but it lets people store ships on the carrier, which for a fleet carrier or a squadron carrier is actually very handy. Everything else is also kind of super tiny in terms of cargo required. So now we have a bunch of cargo. Like, we had an order for steel, but I don't think any of it was filled. Like, despite it being 500% market value. Yeah. So none of that was filled. We'll leave it up. It's additional capacity in case we need additional capacity. Welcome Zidzek to the stream as well. Alright, let us buy stuff here, and then we'll jump the carrier onto a steel source or some other kind of major station. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got CMM composites. We should probably stock up on these. Alright. The problem is you have to do 2 trips if you're going to stock on these, and it's kind of annoying. So let's just do steel for the time being. Steel is also in very short supply in this area, so like I generally buy as much steel as I can and then fill the rest with aluminum. Okay. Off we go. So now time to jump our carrier. Now we had a place and a destination in mind. Question was, what was it? Commodity? Ah, yes, I know where I'm going. This is the system I'm going. Center. We have like decent enough supply of like steel to land to last a very, very, very long time. Let's see if we have free slots at all. That's a real question. This is the system we want to jump. No time slots. So we'll need to try again on a regular basis, as time slots are released on a kind of rolling basis. So we will eventually get a time slot, but again, it might take several tries to make that happen. But the question is, where were we colonizing? Because like now that we moved our carrier, we lost our anchor to the system, which is annoying. So let's actually focus the location and actually plot bookmark thing, something like AAA jump here, and add it to favorites since we will need it for a while. And off we go. How am I going? Yeah, I'm going to the right spot. Hauling cutter, I want to say, is probably the most efficient ship to do what we're doing here. Even then, the amount of hauling required is astronomical. No pun intended. We do need a large ship with SEO stabilization. That would be really handy. Alright, let's try for another time slot and see if we can get a time slot. Does Minmus have an icy ring? So Minmus does not, but the planet it is orbiting does, so it's close enough for the ice cream not to melt while it's being delivered. Uh-oh, oh, something went wrong, but anyway, it's no time slot, so it went wrong, but it went wrong in a way that didn't matter. Carson terminal. No time slots. But again, once we can approach. We're not in a hurry to get a carrier there, so even if it takes a while, it's fine. As to your question, I'll show you a system map. Minmus doesn't have an ice ring, but the planet it is orbiting does, and this slot will be where we will build our asteroid base. But in order to do this, again, we need 3 construction points, which means we need to finish two tier 1 installation first, which is what we're working on right now. And if you're in the area and you want to help and support this effort, it will go a lot faster with some help and support. So I have placed an industrial tier 1 installation on one of these random planets inside a crater. And I have to say, placing them on the edge or inside craters, it is kind of scenic, as in, like, it makes for quite the views. But it also is kind of inefficient. Like, if you're going to try and land quickly, you want to build high. You want to build like on a mountaintop, because like you want to be as close to like the station when you drop from supercruise as you possibly can. And being inside a crater actually requires going down below the surface level in many cases, which takes more time. So, yeah, lessons you learned while you kind of learn the system and figure things out. But it does look scenic, you'll see. It's also an odd spot, like a dark spot inside a crater, which looks kind of like, again, it looked like an interesting spot. Leave a dark spot inside the crater. Alright, well, the autopilot tries to dock us. Let's see if we can get a slot for our carriage up. Having sold all of our stock, we now have enough all the cargo space to make operating carriers meaningful. No free slots though. Alright, we'll keep trying. We'll get one eventually. Somehow get something that kind of bugs. Hey, Gorbido. Not a valid location. Free slots. Try one more time and then handle the whole cargo situation. I don't know why it's kind of clicking twice automatically. I know it's like not what I'm trying to do, but like I guess I'm doing things too quick. I guess wait and then click here. There you go. Hang of bases across the terminal. We got it. Slotted in, and in only 1 hour and 15 minutes the carrier will be there. Okay. That's why we want to load up on a lot of materials once we do that. Alright, we did a bunch of stuff. Now we're almost full with regards to aluminum. We're almost halfway there, by the way. I think this kind of goes fast. Steel is... No, steel we need a kind of full load. Alright, any commanders in the area who can help with this operation, let me know. And again, help there. Very much appreciated. Unfortunately, this location also doesn't have a direct line of sight to jump to the next system, or at least it didn't. So I kind of have to super cruise overcharge out of a planet before I'm able to go get to like my next destination. Yeah, that's remarkable. Oops, and yes, it certainly is the mother of all grinds. Completely agree with that statement. Alright, Coney plant. Now we're gonna do a usual ritual, which is take a phone screenshot of the materials required for the actual build. Also, this is still bugged. It says concurrent construction at level 4, but actually I'm building 2 things, so this number should be 3. Don't ask me why it says 4, but whatever. Interesting. This like needs a bunch of stuff. Actually has like 2 pages of stuff. All right. Oh, we kind of passed it. The Mandalay is pretty good, Red Rocco, I agree. Oh, certainly far better than the Asp Explorer as an exploring ship, no question. Also, the combat ship, though, is pretty good. That's a surprising part of the Mandalay. I made a video not too long ago about the Mandalay AX build. I kind of wonder if people actually have been looking at the video now that the Mandalay is available for credits. Kind of curious. I'm actually gonna check now if there's like been a bump in people looking that video up. That content is kind of depressing content for me because it's what I call long tail content. Let's look at the analytics. Yeah, no, it's still kind of flat. Not a lot of people are building AX Mandalays, it seems. Yeah, no, this one is not even long tail content. Like this one actually has pretty low views as far as like videos I make are concerned, which is kind of depressing because like with these high production value videos, like you know put so much heart and effort into them, you kind of expect them to do sort of better than everything else like you have, and like I don't know, a video where I kind of just turn on the webcam and ramble on for 10 minutes, which is okay, I guess, if I'm talking game news and whatnot, but not exactly high production value, right? But it's rare. Like you really have to outdo it, I guess, in terms of like content, and also find ways of like making it something that people are aware of. Like even Anti-Xeno Academy. I'm trying to see Anti-Xeno Academy. There you go, Anti-Xeno Academy. Anti-Xeno Academy had a big bump at the end of last year with the war, but now it's kind of still pretty steady. Gotta slow down so I don't crash myself here. Yeah, oops, you can actually get a Mandalay for credits now. Even if you skipped it, you can get it now. Actually, see my screenshot of my stuff that I need. And steel is a priority because like steel is like the short supply. Once I fill up on steel, the rest will go to the other stuff. This is going to be annoying because this will require me visiting a high-tech system for sure. I try to kind of level up when I arrive here so that my autopilot doesn't completely go crazy and try and crash me into things. Like right now I think it's still going too fast. It may it's once it slows down to about 80 meters per second, it works as intended, but if it's going faster than that, it will get really confused and start boosting your way. We're working on an infographic, by the way, of Odyssey stuff, which have some cool stuff. You want to see a preview? You want to see a preview, guys? Like it's around a poll. Oh, wrong button. Do you want to see a preview of the infographic for colonization? Yes. Show. No. Could care less. Alright, and let's fill up on steel and our stuff. Oh wait, this is says how much steel I still need about that. Like almost like a full truckload. So as much as we can. Alright, we're full in steel. Let's see what else we got. Polymers, we need a gazillion of 215. Is that 215? I think it's 215. See what else we got. Semiconductors, 27. Superconductors, 28. Thermal cooling units are probably not available here. Yeah. Liquid oxygen, robotics, steel, structural regulators, a bunch of things. Computer components are not available here. Copper is available here, 57. We got copper and the rest is details. Advanced catalyzers probably also not available here. So let's look on what we can aluminum wise. Alright, let's see what you guys said about Alright, everybody wants to see the preview of like the Alright, as I promised, I'll show you what I'm working on with the group of our commanders power. Alright, see if it pops up on the screen. You guys seeing us? So basically the idea is to show in like a single view for each construction items, like a very quickly at a glance, all the information pertaining to the item itself. And then we'll use arrows connecting different ones of these to show the dependencies and what you need to build before to be able to build one of these things. Which in the case of asteroid station doesn't matter because the asteroid station has no prerequisites. But like for example, if you want to build a tourist installation, there's actually a whole chain of things you need to do before that. And actually kind of put it, like, make it bigger here. Like, how do I make it bigger? Like, here you go. There we go. Easy to see. The 7 things at the top are like the statistics modifiers of the item you're building. So everything from like initial population growth to maximum population growth. By the way, I'm kind of curious to see how population growth works because it's not exactly straightforward. The bottom left corner has the pad size of like how big of a pad it has in terms of docking. Hey Delta 1246, welcome to the stream. And the commodity cost is in bottom right, as in how much you need to haul to build one of those things. And then there's the tier 2 points built, the tier 2 points either required or generated, and the tier 3 build points either required or generated by the construction of that particular item. The border indicates the industry type. So the orange-ish ochre color here represents extraction, which is the industry type of the asteroid base. If you were to build a colony station, for example, that would be colony, and that would be a different color. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this helpful to actually have this like put together on like one big sheet that you can zoom in and explore around? Because it would have to be a pretty big kind of zoom in type of sheet, because I don't think you can fit this. Well, maybe like on an HD kind of screen you'd be able to do it, but and now we're debating also like how to subdivide it in terms of like columns and how to show kind of like multiple things, because for example most settlement types and some installation types have both tier 1 and tier 2 declinations, so they work differently. And I think I can show you when I'm landing here what I mean. Yeah, I'll show you when I'm landing because I have the SC placement suite here. Alright, can go back to our sort of like thing here without the screen. Standard of life. So happiness is a derived metric, Gustavo, that takes a lot of things into consideration. How exactly it is computed, I have the faintest idea. I'm also about to crash here into the planet because I'm gonna come in way too hot, and I might as well do it because like going around would take longer than just kind of like crashing and boosting towards it. And welcome to the stream, Okataka. And Sega Smile, welcome to the stream, Afadzula as well. Thank you, Kataka. Maybe include the number of commodities along with the cost. Yeah, well, that is the number of commodity. So that you think it was the cost? I wish. No. That is the number of commodities. Not the credit cost. The credit cost varies based on market values, and I think it's kind of a lot less meaningful, like for people who are doing this, than the actual number of commodities. But yes, that number represents the number of commodities you need to haul, or you and your friends need to haul to do that. And again, for those who just joined, we're building the prerequisites to building an ice station, because I need two additional tier 2 build points, so any help in doing that is welcome. Otherwise, you'll just watch me haul for quite a while, which is also fine. Poor refinery hub will be the only building with a refinery color. Is that the case? Hold on, I'm too high right now to kind of actually see that. It might be. It might be. Kind of should plop down one of our refinery hubs. The problem with hubs is they're tier 2 buildings that require tier 2 build points to plop down, so that would get in the way of us setting up the ice box around Minmus, and gotta store all that ice cream that is getting scooped up at the tourist settlement we plopped down yesterday, so that's gotta be the priority. In the meanwhile, we can set a course back to our support port. Yeah, I get I think the logout timer you get regardless. I mean, I get it all the time, regardless of POIs and stuff around here. Like, if I try to log out here, you get the timer. I'm gonna show you. See, timer. Even though there's kind of nothing around here really. Alright, construction services. Dump all this stuff. We're past the halfway mark, which is kind of a bit of a lie, because like the last few percentage points are always the most annoying, because you gotta go a bunch of places gathering stuff. But it's fine. Oh, I forgot to check for the refinery thing. Gotcha. So basically, if you want anything refinery related, you need to plop down a hub or more than one. I also don't know like what currently the system is. I'll check it on some lag and route. I guess it should be something military tourism, and then question mark. Actually don't know. Don't know. I know I placed down 2 satellites because the first satellite I plopped down didn't work as a prerequisite for the tourism installation. And then I think I have an industrial space facility and some other stuff. I might have a comms array of some kind or something. Like, again, I should know, right? I guess I should know, but I don't. Orbital installations are actually landable. Yeah, I mean, all the Odyssey installations you can land. You can land plenty. We kind of did too much boosting. Yeah, there's plenty of pads around them. Refinery hubs no landing pads and in a restricted zone. Interesting. I think most hubs are restricted zone because they are classed as the old type of thing. So anyway, let's go and look what kind of system this system is at this point. Still, it only shows 6 built things, even though it should show at least 7 or 8 if you count the main port as well, which is not, I guess, a bug of some kind. Economy, military, and tourism. Low security. Okay. Military and tourism. Tourism, I guess, it's kind of what I was going for with the tourist settlement and the whole Minmus thing. See if we can get industrial. Is that, well, does anybody know what's the maximum number of industries that a system will show? Is it 2 or is it 3 or is it more than 3? I know you can show it, well, we just proved that you can show at least 2, but I think you can show more than 2. I might be wrong. Is it faster to haul with just a cutter or with a carrier? Well, it depends on how much you need to haul. Like if you need to haul less than 2,000 or 3,000 tons, then using a cutter is faster, especially if you need to get a bunch of different commodities from a bunch of different places. But if you're building when we get to building the icebox, as I call it, there we will want to use the carrier because there we will have to haul something like 20,000 tons of steel, and when you get to that point, you want a carrier. Like it's faster to use a carrier than doing individual trips. If you want a specific market for your station market, you need to tailor a nearby sub installation to that market type. Yeah, that's right. Again, I level off so that my autopilot can actually not kill me. And then actually I want to take a revised screenshot of this stuff while we auto dock. Checking the requirements of like a planetary port is even more annoying because like it takes even more clicks than a space installation. But like, this is it. Aluminum 65. Oh, we have a ton of liquid oxygen required. And a bunch of steel too. Alright. $285 steel. What is my autopilot doing? What the heck are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, am I going sideways? Docking sideways? Never seen docking sideways. I guess that's a thing. The chrome cutter with the Titan bits is actually pretty cool looking. Doesn't make this amount hauling bearable, but at least, you know, it makes it stylish. Alright, steel, we said 285. Why do I have this little cargo space, by the way? Did I not dump all the other stuff? No. Oh, it was just. Oh, it was not the cargo space. It was like how much was available. Okay, never mind. How much aluminum do we still need? 65. We got all the metals we need now. Now let's check for the other stuff. Polymers we delivered last time, I think. Now we're gonna need a gazillion liquid oxygen tons. Yeah, more than is available here. And we have service stabilizers too. Okay, we'll get those next round. Okay, cool. Like Hibiki, what price do you set your buy orders at? Has my carry jumped? Yeah, no, my carry's like, it was like an hour and 15, so carry's definitely not jumped. Let's see how much time it's jumping. Alright. 50 minutes. Alright, a long while to go. Emergency batteries are pretty annoying because they only build some part of a bubble, it seems. In-swing membranes are the same. Like in-swing membranes also require a bit of a trouble, I find. Let's see. Is that the maximum? Is 200k ton profit the maximum? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm also gonna kind of burn some of the 100 billion I have in my carrier to kind of like just save me this amount. I'd rather spend an hour kind of like in anti-casino combat zone to make a billion than do this, right? In fact, I probably will kind of revise my orders once my carrier jumps. Or maybe do it right now. That's something I can do like while we're in flight. I have a commodity trade managed market. Let me check like how much weight we're gonna need, because actually I have the wrong, oh never mind. I have the wrong, again, this is a one that's in a rocky ring. 14,400, but I can probably like see it if like I'm trying to build something, it's easier. And it's the same as a quarterly station, by the way. It wants how much steel? 14. That's it. 14,076. 14,076. I should really do this while I'm kind of talking instead of like, I'll do it one other. 14,076. Is that the same as like, I guess? I'm gonna type it in the chat because I'm lazy. 14,076. Can remind myself. Yeah, no. Play it. I was trying to give myself a little boost, and then I'm like, that is too much of a little boost. I thought it was gonna be more than that, but The thing is, especially if you park your carrier right next to a station where you can just, you know, go from point A to point B, you gotta attract some traders and some people that just, you know, haul for money, I guess. If you're like, you know, 150 light years away, then that makes it a lot less worthwhile. But like, if you're just unloading and loading for like this kind of insane profit, and pretty sure you find some takers. Alright, let's see if this time I manage to not crash speed-wise into a destination. I should be. I think its limit is 7.5 or 10. I can never remember, but it's definitely less than 7.5, so we're good. We managed to get the glide in. Alright. Let's put those orders up. Steel is wrote on here. Buy quantity, buy price quantity is much bigger now. Someone sold some, I guess. Oh, that was just the limit I had. What was the number? 14076? Is there a faster way to do this? I might actually fill up my carrier entirely. Alright. Yeah, that's it. I filled up my carrier. Is that really all I got? What's the maximum price? Alright, now this starts getting a little expensive though. 2 billion is the maximum order you can set up, it seems. 2 billion is the maximum order you can set up. I think 2000% of the galactic average is a reasonable thing for 10,000 units. What do you guys think? Apply. Alright. Someone would take this order, I assume. It's like 20 times the galactic average. Right? And a profit of like 79k per ton. Is that good? Is that bad? You guys, can any of the traders here tell me that's a good profit or a bad profit? For something else, again, is like on right next to the station. Huh? It's like station hall, station hall. Right. Transfer all. Alright, we're gonna need some more liquid oxygen, balloon lubricators, a bunch of other things. Surface stabilizers. I think we're done with metals at least. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, the T8 is a lot more fun to fly. I'm totally with you, AlphaZoo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if releasing the megaships would really do very much, right? Unless they kind of like automatically load our carriers, which I doubt. $70,000 tons profit. That's more typical. So basically, are you saying I'm being cheap, Hibiki, and I need to raise my price? Is that the verdict? even for just, you know, going from point A to B to a carrier right next to a station. What do tritium monkeys do anyway? Hello, Mirror J, by the way. Oh, JD from Ghost Giraffe, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. I was chatting with Mars earlier about tourist settlements and how to build up tourist settlements. Based on the questions he was asking, my guess is he's not putting up a tourist settlement anytime soon. But maybe he has. You tell me. Right. He didn't know you need a satellite to put a tourist settlement down, and that takes some time to build. There's some truth in the statement that the Carter only flies forward, by the way. Definitely some truth to that statement. The adventure is going slow. I think that's a key word. It's going slow because the amount of stuff that you need to carry is insane. You can set the buy quantity much faster by using the arrow keys. Elliptic zone. Oh, that's a handy trick. Thank you for letting me know. I'll definitely do that then next time around. Especially since Hibiki is saying that I'm being cheap. And I'm thankful because I don't know what cheap is and isn't in the context of like trading stuff. So oh, that's nice of you, Mira, to do. Or if you want to help another streamer set up another installation, then very much welcome. All the help we can get. We're setting up the first of two industrial settlements that we need for construction points to then plop down an ice box around Minmus to store all the ice cream that we have been scooping up from the tourist settlement that we plopped up yesterday. Can we sell things to those building stations? Well, you can't sell them to their carriers, Xavier. And welcome to the stream, by the way. All right, let's set better prices then, because again, Hibiki's saying that I was cheap. So let's set up better prices. What are we buying and selling? Steel. Why do I have so much junk on my carrier? Alright, so... Well, this is a good buy price. I'm not being cheap. It's over 70,000 tons per... 70,000 credits per ton. It's like 79 79 profit per ton. I think it's pretty good. Alright, let's put it so that it's exactly 80,000 ton. 80,000, that would be 84 something. 84, 179, 84, 200. That's fine. That's like over 80,000 ton per ton. So it ought to be a good price, right? Right? Not being cheap anymore. Also, how big of an order did they put up? 10,000 units. That's fine. That's kind of one of the things we need. So cool. All right, let's stock up on the other stuff that we needed. What did we need again? Let's have a look. We needed some liquid oxygen. I don't know how much, but then we needed some other stuff as well. We needed surface stabilizers, 139. 139. we got these resonating separators now. Liquid oxygen, I have no idea how much I still need. I'm gonna check. Everything else, do I need ceramic composites? Ceramic composites 106. 106. This is all stuff that's not available here. Advanced catalyzers. I have advanced catalyzers. Let's see. Let's see how much liquid oxygen we need still. $110 per ton. Okay, Alex, that's a good point. Construction progress, hold on, liquid oxygen, 111, 111. Heliostatic furnaces. What are heliostatic furnaces? Like, by the way, these things have weird names. No, these are actually called heliostatic furnaces. No. What the heck are heliostatic furnaces? Structural areas, robotics. Gosh, there's so much stuff that's like high-tech and not available here. Anyway, we're checking liquid oxygen. We said 111. Let's fill up then on LO2. So now we're only half full, so we might want to go get some additional stuff. Maybe the food cartridges and fruit and vegetables. Fruit and vegetables, food cartridges. Alright, let's get out of here in the meanwhile. Oh, Inara, our next destination. I want to buy food, cartridges, and fruit and vegetables. They're generally never available at the same spot, I think. Actually, this one is, but it's like 350 light years away, so we're not going there. We're going to Game and Dock, which is kind of nearby instead, and usually has a bunch of stuff. Heliostatic furnace takes solar light to heat things up. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like solar thermal, like a solar thermal kind of plant.
You have now left the port perimeter. Watch yourself out there, Commander.
That's cool, Pikachu. So that's the thing, I think the production has something to do with like the population, right, Gustavo? Like, I was noticing, like, I put up an agricultural settlement, and first of all, my agricultural settlement only produces wine and beer. So it's more like a booze, it's like a booze lab rather than an agricultural settlement. I have no idea why, but, and it also produces abysmally low amounts. So it's like, yeah. I wonder how population growth even works. I'm actually curious to see, like, I think I was at like 10,000 people yesterday or something. That was before the agricultural settlement came online, I think. Now I'm kind of curious to see, like, Super Cruise Assist is online. Well, let's see if there's like an update. 1,400 people, yeah, this looks right in terms of having brought that additional thing online. But I'm kind of curious to see like how population growth is gonna work. Like if it only works on the tick or like how that works. Because like yes, this is definitely an abysmally low population amount. Let's see if we can like super cruise our way to a heartbreak. All the facilities you can build have so stats and details.
Tango Romeo Alpha. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay in this facility.
We've been talking about ideas of how to singly focus on one station at a time and getting one system full of CMC fab setup. Yeah, that'd be actually pretty handy. Like, I was thinking about kind of like doing something sort of similar or related. JD, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I've started to specialize. I feel like I've done a bunch of random things. Like, I started by plotting down a military outpost because I was like, I'm a military guy in game, like from a roleplay standpoint. So let's do military. But then, kind of military economy doesn't do much for you. And then I discovered the Minmus planet, and I said, let's go tourist. And I had to plop down a bunch of things to even be able to kind of plop down a tourist thing. So right now, and then I said, let's do an asteroid station in the ice ring of this planet, and then that ended up in the rocky part. So I haven't even built it up because I don't want to bother until like I'm done with more interesting things. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess, right, of a system. But again, that's part of learning. All right, let's see what we need here. Bunch of things that are usually available in industrial. So advanced catalyzers, not available. Oh, those are high tech, I guess. Building fabricators, are those available? Yes. I need 109 of these. Then thermal cooling units, we need those. How many? Gosh, that's the last thing and it doesn't even show. Survival equipment. 29. Oh, we have food cartridges. Cool. Food cartridges. 81. What are food cartridges anyway? Liquid oxygen, microcontrollers, amino extractors, robotics, steel, sugars. No, nothing here. The one additional thing that's available here, which I didn't take a screenshot of because like it kind of got clipped, is thermal cooling units. Is actually the last thing in the list. Industry refinery, yeah, it makes sense. Like that's probably the most meaningful thing now that there's this huge wave of colonization going on. Thermal cooling units, 28. 28. What do I do with rest? I don't think I need anything else. Heliostatic furnaces. No, is there anything else here? Nope, I think this is it. Alright. Power generators, no. Evacuation shelter, did I pick that up? I think I did. Did I pick up evacuation shelters? Survival equipment, but not evacuation shelters. Evacuation shelters are not available here. Or are they? Oh, I have computer components. Those I need. Computer components, 56. 56? 56. Is there anything else? HE suits I don't have. None of this I need. No, I think that is actually it. Alright. Back to base. Material for food 3D printers must be good. Probably. Doesn't sound good at all. I mean, it's also an interesting question. What is a large system? Like, what do you guys think is a large system? Like, for example, my colonized system has 30 available sites, and is that total or sort of total? Like 30 available space sites and 20 available planet sites, but I think I can get much bigger numbers than these. But again, the time to build is also like absurd, so I can't imagine even filling up all of those. Like,
Clear station perimeter. Have a safe journey.
More than 5 of each space, and planet size is large. The thing is, some planets, I've seen planets have 7 slots on a single planet. Like, larger planets have plenty slots for building that. Like, by the way. 25 plus is large. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable estimate. But I would agree, it's probably like 30 plus is a large system. Like, because, I mean, if you think about it, that if you forget about the initial port, which you probably should build as an outpost almost always, unless you're doing it with a squadron, building a building a Orbis or Ocellus tier 3 station requires 6 tier 3 points. In order to get 6 tier 3 points, the minimum number of items you need to build to get those is 3 tier 1s and 3 tier 2s. 6. So for every tier 3 station, you need 6 other installations. So if you wanted, say, for the sake of argument, 2 tier 3 stations like a planetary port and an orbit station, you would need at the very least those 2 plus 12 other station, which is 14. If you double that, yeah, that gives you the size of a large station, of a large system. Yeah, about 30. I would agree. Yeah, that's kind of reasonable. But then I'm sure you're gonna have systems with like hundreds. But at that point, it doesn't really matter. Like, nobody has enough time to fill 100 slots in a system. Maybe a few people do, but I don't. I do not. What was I doing? I was looking. Oh yes, I wanted to go for the commodity search of the next commodity. So I need fruit and vegetables. We're gonna need advanced catalyzers. We're gonna need a bunch of things like emergency power cells. We're also gonna need to check where we're flying every now and then. Otherwise, we're gonna not go very far. We're gonna need HE suits. We're gonna need robotics. Uh-oh. Too low. Alright. And robotics, we said. Alright, let's see. Capital City, like all the places that it's sending me to are like 110 plus light. Yeah, I guess we're going to Stillman Hut in Concordia. They're a bit far, but it is what it is. That is a lot of space, Vicky. Someone goes to a Babel to Colonia on an Apex shuttle once a colonization bridge is built. Yeah, it's guess one of the many things to do. Yeah. And yes, that bridge is gonna take a long time, I agree. Alright, let's dump all the stuff. We filled up quite a bit of stuff. Alright, let's go. I thought we had structural grids, I guess not. This is the annoying part, like now we kinda like need to gather a large number of random tiny amounts of random stuff. So this, we're now going to Concordia, which is 3 jumps away on a good day. And probably more like 5 on the way back. But yeah, so what are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't know if having an atmosphere makes a difference, Hibiki. Good question. It's like one of the things to kind of wonder. Next jump. Or you shouldn't do this when I'm kind of fuel pressed, but I think I'll be more fuel pressed on the way back, so I have some margin on the way out. Should take screenshots of what I actually need now, by the way. So I'll do it once again. I'm on the way there. I like B and F type stars. Close enough, but we might actually need 3 jumps on the way back, or 4 at most, not 5. This cutter can jump, like, can really jump, like, it does, I think, 38 or 40 light years late in, whereas on late in it does more, like 50 or 55, something like that. Alright, we are here now. The question is, what station do we say we're gonna go to? Wow, all unexplored. Still not the rest of the place. Yeah, sorry, Parad, I am definitely stressed. As I said, I'll take all the help I can get. If any of you guys wants to help, like, set this up, I will be extremely thankful. Are planetary settlements easier to build than outposts? No, I would argue they're harder because you actually have to go to the planet each and every time with every load of cargo, so it takes longer. So no, they're not easier. At all. Did I engage my super cruise? No, I didn't, so I kind of went straight through. Give it a big overcharge boost. Not overcharge, like just additional velocity.
Tango Romeo Alpha, please submit Get a landing request on approach, Commander.
You guys think that it's gonna crash me into like the Corley spin there? I mean, I swear, if I build a Corley, I am tempted to building the one with the 4 antennas or whatever those things are called, because those are kind of rarest ones. But I always find them so annoying when I'm kind of like docking, so the more thoughtful choice should be to build the one without any of those. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. Oh, I want to take a screenshot of the stuff I need to carry. I need to buy, so let's do that. Screenshot as in. Yeah, I agree. Apollo is the nicest one. I'm with you on the style design there. Alright, we're almost down to a single screen. Amazing. So this is at least 2 loads. Onyx and structural regulators thereafter. Back during the Coheer CG, were we supposed to get a size 7 per engineer CO drive? I think so. I think we got them all, didn't we? I may be wrong. I just engineered one. I just bought one for my cutter, so I don't know where. I think I have another one somewhere else. Oh wait, Mass Trader. Huh. Should I get some data mine with exceptions on me here? Probably. Let me get a few more. Oh, classified scan dynamics. The rest looks kind of fine. I should kind of like down convert some of this stuff. Rest looks fine, roughly fine. Alright, let's buy stuff. High tech. Advanced catalyzers. You have advanced catalyzers, right? Right? Advanced catalyzers, yes. I need 83 of these. Right, bought. Emergency power cells. Do you have those? Nope. But you have HE suits. 28 of these. And then resonating separators, I need 29 of these. And then I need a ton of robotics, 106 of these. And then structural regulators, I think I bought already. Do you have evacuating shelters? Yes. I need 50, no, I need 43 of these. Alright, emergency power cells we said we don't have. Then vegetables not available here. Heliostatic furnaces, God knows where those are. Not here. Microcontrollers, are microcontrollers available somewhere here? Nope. Resonating separators, robotics, we got structural regulators. 141 of these. Okay. And then mineral extractors. We need a ton of those. Oh, microcontrollers, yes, we need 27 of these. Mineral extractors. Where would I find mineral extractors? Performance of the investment. Microbial. Nope, none of these. I think this is it. So besides these, we still need a bunch of things. We need emergency power shells, Fruit and vegetables. Mineral extractors. And heliostatic furnaces, whatever those things are. Furnaces. Is microbial furnaces the same as heliostatic furnaces? Because I don't see any heliostatic furnaces anywhere. Is it really microbial furnaces? Or what the hell is heliostatic? Because even just searching for helio doesn't show anything. Is it like solar or something? Nope. Sun? Anybody have any idea what heliostatic furnaces are? Heliostatic furnaces. Elite. I'm kind of Googling it. I've never seen that. I don't remember seeing that yet. Heliostatic furnaces are a type of machinery produced in industrial worlds, consumer and refinery worlds. I guess they exist, but Inara doesn't know about them. Is that the issue? Or is it? Nope, doesn't show anything. Are they under another name? Mysteries. Greetings, Scott. Glad you find the videos informative. Did I put my C7 SCO on Anaconda? I might have. It's just zip. But doesn't the Anaconda have a class 6? I can't remember that the Anaconda has a class 6, but I might misremember. Oh, Hibiki just confirmed that it has a class 6. Everybody just confirmed it's class 6. Yeah, that's right. You're right, maybe I should try the in-game community filters. Like, I think we're kind of picked up what we need to pick up here anyway. Haven't used the in-game commodity filter in a long time. Is it under user data, commodities? Is it under, what is it under? Industrial materials? None of these. It's under machinery. Do you guys see them here? I don't see them. They say their class is machinery, but I don't see them. It's a mystery. Could they be named something else? Like heatsink interlink, or I don't know. Because they don't show up. Be under technology. Nope. I don't know, it's a mystery, guys. I'm gonna ask for your help here in kind of figuring out what the heck is going on. Oh well, I'll go pick up something else then. In the meanwhile, that we solve for a mystery. So mineral extractors. Emergency power cells. Search. That place is like super far away. Someone shooting me? Someone's shooting someone else. The market, like, see how far this spot is. Go get some fruit and vegetables. Alright, 2 jumps. Should be able to get, like, actually. Let's see if I could just search for emergency power. So it's like one thing that's probably gonna run here. It's like view is orbital production. This is like the place I usually go to. Gosh, it's like also 3 jumps away. That is quite the hike. I guess that's what we gotta do. What if I buy this stuff? I buy 2x of stuff because I don't want to do this trip again for the next installation I put down. I'm gonna put down another one right away at this point. Right.
Clear station perimeter. We hope to see you again, Commander.
On the system app, it shows me like, what are you building? So I know not to build it. I'm building an industrial settlement, I guess is the name. An industry settlement, yeah. You need microbial furnaces for your refinery or industry settlement. Oh, industry settlement. So is it microbial furnaces? Is that what it is? Because like, again, they're called heliostatic, but there is no such thing. In Inara, there's no such thing in game. The only furnace that exists is the microbial one. Microbial furnaces, huh? So maybe that's what it is. Right. Maybe I should pick them up. Actually, given the distance, I might want to pick a different destination. Right. These are also kind of pretty tricky. They're both next to each other now. Could be 2 jumps now. Yeah, 2 jumps. I think I think it has to be the microbiome one. Well, I might buy them all. If I'm buying them, I'm going through the hassle of buying them all. Oh, Valiant, it's what I've been saying all along. It's like incredibly boring. It's like, the gameplay loop is just, it's just awful. Like, it's just awful. Even hardcore truckers can't enjoy doing this over and over again, like this long. Static furnaces. Produce on industrials and consumer refinery worlds. It's also not the... I don't know, I'm at a loss here. I am at a complete loss. I swear I've never seen that item in the game. And you'd imagine I would have seen it at this point if it did exist, but maybe not. Maybe not. And yeah, okay, that botting is against elite terms of service. Like, complete botting is. Like, using macros and the like is not, but botting is. I mean, Hibiki, you can still transfer them, just, you know. I mean, assuming you have a laptop or something that can run elite, then you can just dump them and have someone else scoop them up. But yeah, you can't use carriers to transfer them offline, if that's the intent. Yeah, it's like one of those things that kind of, I want to say, is very loosely enforced. I mean, it used to be more of a thing when credits meant something. Now that credits have become effectively meaningless, reality is nobody really cares anymore, right? But there was some enforcement action against AFK type 10s back in the day, but that was a long, long time ago. In this galaxy far, far away.
Tango, Romeo, Alpha, request docking permission prior to touching down. Permission granted. Set course for landing pad 40. Automated approach engaged.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, everybody's talking about how, you know, you should be able to hire NPCs or set prices so that people actually deliver for a profit instead of just silly, just above galactic average. And welcome Byron Farsi to the stream. I don't even know if this counts for trading rank. Does it count for trading rank? I guess so, but the profit is so tiny that it matters very little. Heliostatic furnaces, a mystery of the day. But I'm not kind of out of it, right? You guys also have never seen heliostatic surfaces, furnaces in the game, right? Or is it just me going completely nuts? Oh, the car is done. Alright, the car is there where it needs to be. Now hopefully somebody's gonna deliver steel to it. Microwave furnaces. I guess this is what we're buying. It's the only thing that says furnaces anywhere. 161. Surface stabilizers. Do we get those? I think we had those earlier. Why did I come here? I came here for something specific, like the emergency power cells 56, which I'm gonna buy twice as many, so 112. $56 times 2 is 112. Because I'm not making this trip again all the way up here. And the rest, I guess I'm buying a little bit more steel. Alright, let's get out of here. And if it's not microbial furnaces, I guess we'll just dump them down there somewhere. Now we should be making the trip in 5 jumps or so. Yeah, 5 jumps. That's the great thing about the cutter, is you can jump. It's like 150 light years or something, and the ship has a latent jump range of 38. So like it's crazy that you can do that. Yeah, apparently you're gonna get taxed. How much you're gonna get taxed, and whether there's like limits or how it all works, frankly nobody knows yet. But we shall see on Thursday, I guess. Who's saying that the cap is 5 million? I don't think that anybody said the cap is 5 million. I think they just said that after 5 million you get taxed. How much you get taxed? Nobody knows.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone. Have a good flight, Commander.
No. I don't think anybody really knows anything about the credit payout. I think there were some initial payouts for people who built stations on the day the patch came out, but it's not a big number of people, and as always with these things, I always try and get first-hand information before I develop an opinion or make misleading statements. Oh, I'm pretty sure, Mira, I read it. It's like in the briefing documents of Frontier Development passed on to creators, it says that there's going to be a tax above 5 million. There would not be a tax above 5 million if it was capped at 5 million, logically. Not that logic is a thing that, you know, determines anything in this game, but, you know, sometimes it does. Glad you like it, Baram. If you enjoy the music, we have it on Spotify. The album is called Glory to Mankind. I'll link it for you if I can manage. This is the album link on Spotify. And if you have a different service like Apple Music or YouTube Music or Bandcamp, or it's published through pretty much every major streaming service, Tidal, you name it. So you can find it anywhere. I'm not gonna Super Cruise overcharge now because I'm running on fumes. But I will pop a heatsink so I don't cook myself. $65% total. Yeah, that would be painful. As it is in real life. Alright, how far are we? 19, okay, well, that's a shorter jump. So we can probably Super Cruise overcharge a little bit. Let's get, I guess, the other side. Yeah, I know, right? Hauling is crazy. I hope that with the money, actually, someone said, TBK or someone was suggesting to kind of ratchet up from 80k to 110k, so maybe I can do that. Since again, it's not like the money matters to me at all. Let us set a course and then we'll do that. Set a course and then we're gonna go and plop down another industrial installation because like when I get rid, I'm gonna drop some of the other stuff. I'm scared. What is my opinion about the current event in Minerva? Well, I did my duty and I delivered 1 ton of stuff and like 100 credits of bounty vouchers or the equivalent. So, yeah, that's my opinion of the events in Minerva. It's fine. It's like a typical CG. Nothing. I mean, it's good that they have them. So I think I'm happy that they have them. I guess that one's going to tier 5 and this one. I mean, the one thing I do wonder is why is there no tier 5 now that I look at this? It's got tier 4 and tier 6, but no tier 5. Right. So my opinion is weird. Like, but I guess fine as far as CGs go, it's pretty vanilla. It's like hauling and bounty hunting. It's like the most vanilla CG that they could possibly think of. Ooh, we got pirates on Ateo. How close they are or not. Like, I think once you get in orbital cruise, I don't think they can snatch you anymore. Yeah, I think we're in the clear. At least that's how it works for interceptors. Would imagine for pirates it's kind of similar. What did you say about my carrier being parked at the station? Yeah, my carrier is parked at the station. Let's get a docking order in and then go adjust the commodity prices. I saw screenshots of people with a single T3 station only getting like 5 million issues a pair. I mean, how do you build a T3 station in a day, Alex? Now that doesn't sound right. I mean, I don't believe. I mean, you need a whole freaking squadron to kind of build a T3 station in a day, put their entire back into it. Maybe if Operation ETA decided to do it, they'd be able to do it, but I don't think there's a lot of others that would be able to kind of pull off something like that. So, I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical of that claim. I trust your word, but again, it sounds very iffy. Where's my order here? Like, so we said 110, so what we want. 114 and 200. $1.1 billion. It's not an inexpensive endeavor, but it does save me a ton of time, so I'll take it. Are people kind of starting to fill that order or no? It's like manage market. Let's see. Where is it? Here. Stock 0. So no. I guess it hasn't updated yet. Maybe I should update my Inara commander information so that it updates the order stuff on Inara and people are aware of the order. There you go. Updated. Alright, let's see if micro blah blah controllers are actually the thing I'm supposed to drop or what it is that I'm supposed to drop. Yes, yes. So heliostatic furnaces are microbial furnaces. Today we learned, guys. Like, we learned something useful. Alright, transfer all. Confirm transfer. Alright, what we got? Emergency power cells. These we'll go and plop somewhere else to go with steel. We just need mineral extractors and fruit and vegetables. Mineral extractors and fruit and vegetables. But first, we need to go plop another one of these somewhere around here. Like another one of these silly planets. I was trying to sort of save the ones that had 2 spots, because I think you can actually plop 2 things next to each other and make them somewhat more useful. I guess we'll plop something here on this one there nearby. So I also got like buy twice as many all the next couple of things, so I gotta kill 2 birds with 1 stone, or 1 trip. Like, why heliostatic furnaces is the internal name for microbial furnaces? I have no clue, but today we learned something. I was pretty sure that I'd never seen the name in the game, like, ever. Valiant, you did 2 quarterly. Whoa, wow, that is quite the hauling. Yeah, no, doing a tier 3 in addition to that, that sounds, yeah, I understand the feeling deeply. Alright, now where are we gonna drop, where are we gonna build the next thing here? Let's see. Like kind of like this kind of like brownish mountain range of some kind. It's like also like this one that's kind of isolated right there. I like that spot. It looks very industrial for an industrial settlement. It's also like high up, which is something I was mentioning actually desirable. See if we can place something here. What is the highest spot? I wonder though. I think that one over there is the highest spot. This one looks more settlement-ish. Again, I don't plan on returning here all that often, so settlement, industrial. Sell the economy, blah 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 blah. Oh, there's a tier 2 one as well. Didn't realize that. But this one requires stuff, so we don't want to do that. We want to do a tier 1. Is this all the... These actually have different requirements. Emergency power cells. This has 56, is like one of the ones that we had. Oh, these are medium, that's why. Okay, but twice as much like that. This was what I wanted first, so metal, so let's do a different one. So police, but this has exactly the same things. Cool. So police. Beginning construction, yeah, we're good. I want to put it somewhere like here, or here, or here in the middle. Something like sunset. All right. Elevation FNR doesn't do much. Okay. I guess this is it. Going once, going twice, going thrice. And facility placed successfully. Now let's skedaddle up and skedaddle down. And then we're good. Yeah, heliostatic was an FF scam. It's just microbial furnaces. Oh, this is some of a bug that I've had before. It's like they don't show up immediately if you kind of like just jump out and jump back in. You have to kind of log to menu and come back, and then they show up. And there it is. also super low gravity planet, which is nice. Alright, I'm gonna drop this stuff off, and then we're gonna go after... There are 2 remaining things that are fruit and vegetables and something else. Something else actually requires a bit of a cargo load. What was it again? Why is it boosting me? Don't boost me. Alright, let's have a look. Was it this one or that one? Can't remember. This one, I think. Mineral extractors. Can I actually get 300 and like that? I don't know if I actually have enough cargo space to kind of like get 2x of both of these, but we'll figure it out. So mineral extractors and fruit and vegetables. Now the problem with that is I have a pretty strong hunch that they are not going to be available at the same station. Fruit and vegetables and mineral extractors. Well, there's one that has them all, but again, it's at like 300 light seconds away. Oh, am I going to 64? Yeah, it is. Load up on those, and then see how much cargo we got left. Well, how much cargo do we need? So we need 377. 377 times 2 is what? 377 times 2 is 754. I have a hunch that's just above or just below what I have. What do I have? I have... Oh, we can fit! Yay! We can do it in a single trip. Alright. Exciting. Good news for once. Good news for once. Alright, let's drop stuff off. We still need to do so like over the 2 different stations, but at least we can do a single trip for both stations. Alright, 464 Yetis for mineral extractors. There should be plenty here, and then for fruit and vegetables we'll find an agricultural 7 somewhere. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty freaking far. I don't know what's the deal with emergency power cells and why they only produced, like, in places so far away, but it is what it is. So where am I going again? Somewhere around here? Wayne Dock. That's our destination. I have a newfound respect for Ocello starports, so I don't know how you got that. Knowing what it takes to build them. Ah! And the problem is, if you go all the way to 220 light years, then oh, too fast. That's not. I mean, that's beyond the range of a single tank of a cutter. When you need to add a fuel scoop at that point, which makes hauling even more painful. Ah, come on. Thank you. I mean, I get it that the Apollo style of starport is nice, but I do like this Ocellus version too. Like, alright, so did we take a screenshot of what we need there? But I think I have it from, that's the mineral something. Yeah. I obviously don't have it. Let's do it quickly. Wrong planet. That's really dumb. I think we have to go here. Well, they're doing cosmetics for once. Alright. Mineral extractors and fruit vegetables. This time taking a screenshot on photo. So I need 2 times that. So 2 times is 642. 642, right? 6, 4, and 2. 6, 4, 2 mineral extractors. 6, 4, 2 mineral extractors. 6, 4, 2. That's 321 times 2. Double check before I have to make another trip, which would be sad. Be nice if, like, when you open your photos, it just shows you the photos instead of like, yep, 642. Very good. This one doesn't have fruit and vegetables, right? Bet not. I got onion in. Alright, let's go find some fruit and vegetables around here. Grunsfeld Port. Gosh, these are also kind of far. 81 light years. I should have gone here first. How are all fruit and vegetable only this far? And why is my agricultural settlement not producing fruit and vegetables? Questions that need to be answered. My agricultural settlement is producing beer and wine. It's gonna be 2 or 3 jumps away. Three jumps. Oh well. At least we're doing this once.
Clear of the station limits. We hope you have a safe journey.
Heliostatic furnaces. That was really a first. Somehow, Alex, I think I've heard you say that. I'm kind of curious as to, you know, what truth there is to that statement. Like, because tier 1 settlements should also do that. Like, again, I don't know really how this works, so. Hey, Mr. Zloktar, of all people, I wasn't expecting you to fly shieldless cutter, but why? It's a hauling cutter. What do I need shields for? I got 2 military slots that have Guardian module and guardian hull reinforcement packages, in addition to engineered hull. What do I need shields for? Shields on the cutter are also extremely heavy. Like, you lose a lot of cargo if you put a shield on a cutter. And I mean a lot. You also lose jump range, especially if you put prismatics. Prismatics are incredibly heavy. Shields. Modules in general. Among the heaviest modules. They might be the heaviest module actually on a tonnage per size. They might be among the heaviest modules. Yeah, I guess that's what's going on. Also, the amount of beer and wine that they're producing is abysmally low, so it's like... Right. So where are we going? Grunsfeld port. Pretty far, but we got the fuel for it, so we're good. Blocked main super assist. I don't know, I mean, once we're done with the ice asteroid, I might plop down an industrial hub and see what it does. Although I probably should plot down things that help with quality of living, because the asteroid base kind of wrecks that. And it's pretty low to begin with in my system right now, so it's like... Alright, we're coming in probably way too hot, but we'll see. Sometimes you get lucky. And Super Cruise is able to brake. Well, this time actually didn't come in that hot either to begin with. I actually want another push. Alright, now we're coming in hot. Now we're coming in way too hot. Can't even align. Hubs really had a lot of arrows to their type of economy. I didn't even realize that they had... There's arrows that add to economy. I thought it... I mean, at least... I'm gonna check again once we're on the ground, on the way back from this trip. I'll check again. And now we're close enough that we should have super cool assist breakers. I'm in a private group, not in solo. But yeah, it's not open. I get the point. Yeah, well, it's very kind of you to do, by the way. Building his satellite. I mean, that satellite's like... I hope you built the first variant of a satellite, because the third variant of a satellite does not count as a prerequisite for a tourist settlement. So please tell me that you built the first variant of a satellite from the list. I made that mistake of building the third one and paid the price earlier by having to build another satellite. Well, can you find special fiber types like glaive and scythe? Well, scythes, I don't think you can find scythes in the game right now. But if you want to find glaives, if you go to a high-intensity anti-xeno combat zone in the California Nebula, those do spawn glaives. So you'll find glaives there. The spawns are random, so you may or may not see them, but they do spawn there. I mean, Alex answered you before I did, and his answer is correct, as pretty much always. Alright, so now we need fruit and veggies. Fruit and veggies. How many do we need? We need 112. 112. And then probably grab some other stuff. What would I grab? Is there anything else that I need here? No, there's absolutely nothing else that I need here. So we're just gonna head out. Check our services. Turn in my data before I die and lose it all. Not that it particularly matters, but you know, 368k. It's not bad. So you're gonna see I still kind of looking for advancement missions for my Federation and Empire ranks. But I want to see if there's like a way to advance without having to go and do crazy things. Federal Navy requires 24 units of pesticides. I guess, well, this is like, again, I don't know if I want to be bothered. But I guess this is as easy as it gets, right? How long does it last? How is this threat level 7? I don't know. Whatever. Again, not something I want to bother with now. I'll bother with it at some point. And I'm gonna like decide I want to bother it. Oh, you're bringing polymer. Thank you, Raph. I appreciate the help. Alright, that's our course on our way back. It's actually a relatively quick hop, I think. 3 jumps. Yeah, no, I mean, it's wonderful to have a community, you know, help out. It's very much appreciated.
Engines are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
Let's see if people are starting to fill orders on my carrier or not. It's not working. Which space? Not yet. Despite the very good price. Oh yeah. It has been a pretty crazy year, hasn't it, Alex? Is it worth to tune anti-corrosive, hard reinforcement, or anti-to the anti-guardian field of fire special fireworks? So, hard reinforcements? No, because hard reinforcements are already immune to the effect of the anti-guardian field because they don't have an integrity of their own. So the anti-guardian field doesn't do anything against hard reinforcements. However, if you have modular reinforcements, then those, yes, those need to be protected against the anti-guardian field. I don't know, like, I mean, you can make friends in Elite who already are suffering on their own, like, or you can bring your own friends if, to your point, you think they could enjoy it. Oh, thank you, Mira J, appreciate it. Let's see if we can get this ice asteroid at least placed, which means finishing the industrial installation tonight. I doubt we're gonna get it finished, but we'll try. Alright, this is gonna be the last trip for this installation, and This should complete it. See if we can get a gravity well to kind of slow us down. Guess not enough. All right. I want to check what you were talking about, Alex, in terms of like the arrows thingy once we get planet side. I'm curious what the discount actually is once you get to 10 installations. Which, by the way, my system is bugged and doesn't show them correctly, so I think I should be at least one, if not two, higher, depending whether you count the main station or not. Right? Which I would argue it should count, but I guess that's my opinion. We're gonna crash here. Or not crash, I have to go around at this point. Yeah, we definitely want to go around. Uh-oh. I guess we're dropping. Kind of dropping in the wrong direction, but what if? Glide also tends to get stuck when you're gonna do these hard turns. And I'm gonna also G-locking. Oh well, we're kind of like close enough. Kind of want to see what it actually builds after we are done with this. What game is this? This is Elite Dangerous. That's cool, Nader, and welcome to the stream. Almost ready to dock. Docking. Oh, while we were doing this, I wanted to check out the placement camp, but I can't if I'm in an auto dock there, guys. So settlement. Let's say you do settlement. Industrial. So it says development level change, initial population, facility, system, influence, blah, blah, blah. And for a tier 2, it does the same. So, like, it's unclear to me, like, if you're saying, if you select industrial, where do you see the arrow that specifically pushes the, oh, under details here, I guess? But none of this, I think you're getting confused, Alex, none of this actually shows a change in a quantitative way of the type of economy. So they're identical in that regard. They do show different effects on the overall system economy, that's true. But if you look at this, for instance, this is like a tier 2 change, and it says free tech level, 5 wealth, and 2 development, plus standard of living sucks. Fine, I get it. But if you look at the tier 2 of the, not hub, but settlement, industrial, look at this. I mean, development level, like crazy high, like 8, wealth 2, and the other ones are kind of uninfluential. So, I don't know if it's much better or not. Like, the medium ones don't affect wealth, they just affect development level, like, for what it's worth. Like, anyway, let's finish this base, which we will now finish with this last delivery. Transfer all, and Ta-da! Hey guys, sorry, my OBS crashed, but we're back. And we finished building this engineering industrial faction, so we're gonna jump out and jump right back in. And I want to see what it actually is gonna sell. Kind of curious. See if we can get some steel or some other stuff from here. Or cement composites or whatever it is that industrial is gonna do. I don't even know. What system name this is happening in? This is happening in Ariete Sector GBX B14, which I can maybe, I guess, copy the system name, rename, remove, focus location. Can I copy the system name? Did it copy the system name? Can I post in the chat? Yes, there you go. This is the system name. Alright, so we built stuff. Now, let's see if it's showing us built or not. Yes, it is. Cool. Alright, let's dock and check out what we built. This is like, I get deeply confused, I think. Zip point's gonna boost me up, I think. Yeah, definitely gonna make it do an up boost. Not coming in too hard then. But it's fine. At least I got this stuff for the next. I'm not gonna fault my navigational thing to like the next one, which is like here. Let's see, kind of actually shows us the updated stations. Yeah, it does. And this shows 7, but this should show 8 or 9. It's lying. It's lying. And this is our next build target. Target set. In the meanwhile, we're docking. And I heard you guys are actually sort of helping build the asteroid station as well, which is nice. It's got 5% progress, which is awesome. Thank you for your help with that. Yeah, the logic behind it all, or lack of logic behind it all. Mars UNIP is online. So, Mira, let's make fun of Mars. I heard your friends build your satellites for you while you sleep. Alright, let's see what this thing sells, if anything. Well, it sells microbial furnaces, which I guess we're gonna need for theirs. I'll take them. Narcotics. Why does it sell narcotics? Man. And 1 unit of it. Like, look at how low, like, the supply of these things is. It's like crazy. Alright, let's get out of here. Just woke up. Are we finished already? Mira, I thought you told him that you were done. Probably, like, she says so. He sounds confused, right? Like, he clearly sounds confused. Must be the just woke up thing. faster than going slow boating it, but so. Maybe it's a different Mars unit, Mira. Maybe that's what's going on. You built somebody else's satellite. An impersonator satellite. I think that's what happened. I believe she must have built an impersonator's satellite. That would be kind of funny. Sad, in a way, but also kind of funny. Oh, I forgot. I'm kind of like going to the planet and not a station, so Super Cruise is not going to break me here. Ooh. Trying to slow down, but the cutter doesn't like to slow down. The cutter doesn't like to do anything except move in a straight line. I can't get to a construction services. Huh. Wonder what's going on with Mars. Coming in a bit too hot. I should be able to make it. The angle is good, so. Yeah, we're good. We made it. Make sure I get closer before I drop. That's close enough. Where's this JD? I have no idea there. Crazy how I'm gonna go help build bases on Minmus after working on Minmus mission and KSP multiplayer. That's kind of crazy, Cat is better hand dog, right? It is. It's kind of funny though, like having like a Minmus Icecream planet and creating an ice box of an ice asteroid base right outside of it. Sabotage. Alright, let's drop the stuff that we got right here, and then we continue. Oh, I have 2 extra food and vegetables. What am I gonna do with them? I dump them, I guess. Microbial furnaces. Alright. Now we start the beautiful journey. So I have mineral extractors. Why do I... Whatever. I think this is done. This is jettison. But mineral extractors, I guess I'm holding on to. I guess I don't know. Whatever. Let's go get some metals. I wonder if the population also has updated or not. I wonder if it's faster to jump 2 jumps and go to a station. Yes? Sorry, say again? Say again? You want me to come? Sure. Alright, guys, I will be right back.
open wide. The Titan's core was forced outside. A weakness found, we struck with haste. Tyrannus reeled, but we remained. The battle raged, the days on end. But cracks appeared and we won't bend. One final blow, the Titan fell. Tyrannus in meltdown, we sent it to hell. The sky burned bright as Tyrannus died. We won the battle, we turned the tide. We rose as one against this threat. There's still 7 out there, we haven't won yet. Now we stand with scars of old, a story of strength, a tale untold. The Titans came, the Titans fall. United humanity still stands tall. Though many battles may lie ahead, we'll face the storm, we'll conquer our dread. For every foe that tries to rise, we'll bring them down, cut them from the skies. The sky shines clear and we hold the line. The first Titan's gone, watch humanity shine. No longer outmatched, we rise again. Humanity's coming, Fargoids beware.
Intrusive, what danger runs deep. The excessive moves, no sound, no sleep. All kitted in black, like the endless night. With gals and shards, what a fearsome sight. Hot was deployed, heat sink spoon. No shields, no mercy, let's take them to school. Silent hunters in a deadly chase. Asteroids beware, we own this space. Wing up and strike, let them feel our might. On danger's peak, we lead the fight. Wing up and strike, come one ray. 5 wings, 1 flight, shall carry the day. Cosmic bites, deep as they advance. No second chances, no backward glance. No words are spoken, the mission is clear. You're not
Hello, folks. Sorry, had dad duty. Trying for the little one who didn't want to sleep. Now back to hauling steel. Back to hauling steel. Yeah, auto docking at orbital depots is very, very dangerous. See if Mars responded. I was like, oh. I so want to go back into like a Cobra Mark 5 or something I can actually turn. Like, I'm kind of curious to see, like, with the tourist settlements and the industrial combination and asteroid bases and whatnot, because like asteroid bases apparently kind of lower the standard of living quite a bit. So do industrial things, industrial hubs in particular. So my system might become a combination of a like tourist destination for a wealthy and complete sweatshop for everybody else. I guess like real life. The privileged few, and then and everybody else. Yeah, it's possible to make asteroid stations. In fact, there's new types of asteroid stations specifically released with colonization, which is why I'm trying to kind of do this, but it's taking forever. Way more than it should.
Maya Tango Romeo Alpha, please check your speed on approach to this facility. Permission authorized. Proceed to Bay 08. You are approved for automated docking.
Probably set that course. Going way back. Well, either they count the rings from the outside, or something else swanky is going on. I'm really not sure. I wonder if it's in general like that 0 is the outer slot in just about anything, and you know it actually increases the more you go inside. But again, I really don't know. What I can tell you is I put a an asteroid base in slot 1, not slot 0, in slot 1 of that planet that had a rocky and an ice asteroid, and it ended up placing the asteroid in the rocky part, which is incredibly annoying. So let's grab as much steel as we can. Almost half a load, which is good. The rest aluminum. I should gather like some of the other things as well at some point. I can take a screenshot again of what things I'm gonna need. So back to beginning. When I try to build something, it doesn't appear. Is that normal? Well, I don't know what you mean with that, Rowdy Punto. Like, what do you mean it doesn't appear? And what are you trying to build, more importantly? Ouch! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Expensive ouchies on the card, by the way. Hey Pete SB, welcome to the stream. I'm also kind of curious to see if population has increased. Ray is manufacturing. I think that's the one. Yep. I'll put Super Cruise Assist on so I can check stuff without the thing kind of dropping to 0 speed. Or at least it should work that way. What did they want to check? Oh yeah, the state of the system here. System score is still 0. Population has not increased after the new thing went online. It still says military and tourism, which I guess makes sense, since we only brought one industrial thing online. Oh, there's another one. It should really tell you what these things are, by the way, from like the planetary, like from the thing view, but I guess no. Alright, let's disengage. Let's see assist. I'm trying to build a hub and a satellite, but it's been an hour. You do know that you need to haul all the commodities required for the installation to show up, right? Basically, the way you build is you plot down more like a blueprint of something, and then you need to haul all the commodities, and it's a lot of them. And once you've hauled every single one of them, then finally, whatever you're trying to build will appear. That's how it works. Trying it too hot, but again, it's fine. Yeah, I think I managed to actually draw properly. Nice. Flag completed. And yes, LM Fear, kissing the ground at boost speed is indeed very dangerous, especially with heavy ships like this one. I'm curious to see like how Xeno defends. That's 27 billion. Oh, the construction site doesn't appear. Now that is odd. That I have not heard of before. Need a full load of aluminum, plenty of steel. Here we go. I guess from here might as well take a screenshot of this thing. Alright, we got screenshots that we needed. Now let's hop out. But did it confirm? Did you get the green message that the construction was confirmed? Right. Am I starting with a smaller station? Yes, Squid. I built an outpost to begin with. And then I built a bunch of other things after that. Coralie by himself, yeah, that's gonna be painful. That's gonna be a real slog. Especially if you're doing it by themselves. It's almost always preferable to build an outpost first. Also, because you don't know where it's going to be placed in the system, and then if you get a Coriolis or an Orbisaurus like placed at the tail end of the system 300,000 light seconds away, I mean, good luck. Good luck filling that order. Yeah, that's right, Ellen Theory. You need to start at tier 1 to get construction points, unless, I mean, you can start constructing even, I don't know, Celis if you want. As a first station in the system, I think that is very unwise, but it's possible. If you build an outpost, you should start with 1 construction point, so you got that going for you. Alright, slow down. And request docking. Should be good.
Kutamaya Tango Romeo Alpha, please check your speed on approach to this facility. Access granted. Proceed to Bay 07. You are approved for automated docking.
Yeah, CMM composites are in high demand right now. Oh, come on. You really need to boost me up, Mr. Autopilot. Was that really necessary? That was not necessary. It's the annoying thing, like with 1G and like autopilot gets really confused. Yeah, that might be a good thing, but you didn't realize you could go tier 2 or tier 3 to start. Oh, yeah. That is... I wonder why they even made it an option to start like straight from an Ocella station. It just generally doesn't make any sense. It does not make a lot of sense. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's check what we gotta buy. Let's buy some of the kind of like advanced catalyzers. Do we have those? No. Aluminum building fabricators? No. Ceramic composites? Yes. How many do we need? 105. And we should fill up on steel because like it's always the hardest thing to find. We have to get that. Computer components. Don't have them here. Nerve agents now, that's brutal. Polymers 224. Polymers acquired. Superconductors 29. Semiconductors 28. Structural regulators. No, not here. Something reagents. Chromo conduits. No, I don't see any other things that are somewhat useful. So let's go with aluminum instead. All right, full load. Back we go. Do we know if we can convert our account from exploits to PC without losing the credits and material farm out on the exploit account? I thought it was possible to convert. I don't know if it's still active, but I think so. You can start a ticket for a console migration, and you should be able to. Hibiki's saying you lose a fleet carrier, bookmark, and arcs, which I guess is tolerable. Yeah, LNC or YouTube doesn't let you post links to non-YouTube, so unfortunately that link is visible only to yourself. Alright, on to physicist. Yeah, population has not increased. Again, it says there's one construction ongoing, but the reality is there's two constructions ongoing. And again, there should be 8 or 9 of these facilities, so I don't know why it only gave me 7. Thank you, Rap1987. Much appreciated. Thanks for polymer deliveries. Check those out. But trust you. Look at that, 7%. Amazing. Amazing. Gosh, this has a lot of things needed. Switch to manual. Slow down, slow down. Should be able to make it. Yeah, I made it. Wonder how many more trips we have to complete this one. Plop down the icebox. So I don't know why it says there's 3 dockable ports. Like that number does not make any sense. But whatever. 07 DJ Fitz, welcome to the stream. Let's drop off stuff. We got close to full aluminum and more than full photo steel. Straight jump from here. Speed up. Hey Radioactive, welcome to the stream. I know, man. It's Brony, it's an incredible slog. An incredible slog. Truly awful. Truly awful. Curious again if so go to auto dock and then check on the orders from my carrier. Yeah, totally worth breaking and taking a break. I'm with you. And we are on glide. This time I'm like stopping myself to kind of go like 0 speed before I engage the auto dock. Or close to 0 speed. Alright, I'm basically standing still now. If it kind of boosts away because it screws up, it's entirely autopilot's fault for once. It's going too fast, I can already tell you. I guess I just have to get closer and kind of get close to docking myself. Or like, this thing is, well, maybe Will it boost? Will it not boost? Unclear. It's done. There you go. Boosting. It's so annoying. This is so deeply annoying. Like, you did this all by yourself. I was standing still. Like, you took over and you couldn't freaking land the ship. Right. Yeah, the grind is absurd. I don't know who set the amounts and volumes, but like, they're out of this world. Truly out of this world. Like a factor of 10. Like, incredibly crazy. Alright, let's see what we need to buy. $35%. Yay. It's a start. Are you gonna dock me now or no? Second try, it's a charm. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, they're massive stations, I get it, but I mean, there's, you know, there's what you could consider realistic, and then there's what's fun. And in games, I think, you know, you should focus on the latter more than the former. But that's my personal opinion. I can probably finish. Do I have polymers? No, polymers are done. Probably finish aluminum, but again, I should privilege steel, I think. Because there's always very little steel, so do that, and then we'll fill what we can for aluminum. Oh, I should have gotten serpent stabilizers. Never mind. I'll get the next round. I can always get liquid oxygen too. There's like so much stuff that's still needed, so it's like not a problem. Is the asteroid station your primary station? It will be once we get the ice asteroid up and running. Right now there's a rocky one in construction, which eventually I will also finish, but it's not the current focus of the build. I am gathering T1 build points so that we can build an ice asteroid outside of Minmus and treat it as like the icebox for the ice cream that would be scooped out of the station at the tourist settlement we plopped down yesterday. So
You are free of starport limits. Goodbye, Commander.
I mean, the biggest benefit for me of having a fleet carrier is have someone else haul stuff for you to the carrier, and then just park the carrier in orbit of whatever you're building, and that saves a bunch of time, assuming you have the credits, which I am lucky enough to have, so. I'll show you why, man. I want to check if people are starting to fill the orders or not. Go into Super Cruise Assist mode. Check on the orders. Let's see. Yeah, someone's starting to fill the orders. Good. That is good. Hopefully we wake up tomorrow to a full carrier. Which then can jump to unload at the ice site that we set it up. Should I get a fleet carrier first or colonize? Well, Nathan, my suggestion would be get a fleet carrier. I think that's a lot more useful overall. Like, colonizing is a humongous grind, especially if you don't have a fleet carrier to begin with. So yeah, get a carrier first. I mean, unless there's something truly surprising, the money you get from colonization is like also peanuts compared to money you can make in any other way. So yeah, colonization is more for bragging rights right now than anything else, to be honest. Like, clean drop. And we are good. Good on angle. Kill thrusters. Docking requested. Hopefully in 0G the autopilot kind of manages to handle it. Yeah, carriers do take an hour and 15 minutes to jump, which is why if you want to use them, you gotta make pretty sure that they're full. Set a course back. So we're going back to where we came from. Oh yeah, SEO drives are truly a game changer. Almost done with aluminum, not so much with steel, but construction here is almost halfway done. Some of the more annoying materials we've already delivered from the prior activities. It's nice. Or we need to go to like pick up some of the high-tech stuff. I might go with the other one at this point, the Coney plant. Like, definitely overloaded. Yeah, build that landing. Oh, let's go back to Coney plant. Fine. Oh yeah, SEO drives are like, again, night and day. Yeah, I built this cutter specifically for this task. So I don't know why I keep, like, you know, extractor, are they kind of full? I guess we're just abandoned them. drop. Trying to remember how much money we used to make when we were trading stuff before engineering and before everything. And the short answer is not a lot, but I kind of wonder how little. Alright, now this time I'm freaking landing on my own. It's like...
Jeremiah Tango Romeo Alpha, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Request
Oh, I get it. I know.
landing on pad 08.
Ah, how do I disengage this thing? Oh. Slow down for auto land. No. Kind of like trying to override this, but yeah, no, that's... Never mind. It's impossible. I need to disable it manually, otherwise it's just gonna keep taking over. Whatever. Whatever. This is gonna take a while. It's like boosting me 7 kilometers away. 8, actually. Oh gosh. I'm reboosting. I don't know. What do you guys think? How's the stream going? I was like, pretty good, pretty chill. Pretty chill, I think, is the key statement. Actually, I managed to kind of get myself outside of docking range with like that stupid autopilot. Am I still out of docking range? No, like it. It's granted. Very chill. I mean, Type 9 is great, but the cutter is even better. Especially for like operating without a carrier. Alright, let's fill up again.
Docking restraints. Good to have you with us, Commander.
So, let's check what we need. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, screenshot. Let's see how much steel we can pick up for this round. Steel, 92. Huh? That's getting really scarce. But it's fine. Copper, 56. Aluminum, we got 130 to go, and that's it. Alright, aluminum is complete. Polymers is done. Liquid oxygen, like a gazillion amounts. Surface stabilizers, 139. Let's get those. We got those. Structural regulators are not available here. Superconductors, semiconductors. I think those we already got. Yeah. Survival equipment, not available here. That's all useless stuff. Do I need ceramic composites, or I have them already? I think I got those already. That's catalyzers. I think the rest is liquid oxygen then. 119 is like a good amount of that. Alright, off we go. Full load. So Scott, you're saying if you fit the double engineer FSD to a Type 9, you get about 30-year lamp chain, which is not bad for a ship as bloated as a Type 9. So this is the one that the cutter has, and look what the cutter gets. The cutter gets 38, fully laden. Fully laden. And it could be higher if I dump some of the stuff I'm using, like HRP and MRPs, but I don't want to dump them, so I'm keeping them. So 38 is quite a bit more than 30. Especially considering the ship also handles better, if you ask me, so. And is more than twice, almost twice as fast in normal space, which also makes a huge difference. My cargo is 768 on this one, but I have an FSD booster and a class 4 FSD booster and advanced docking computer and super cruise assist. So if you want to make it a little bit higher, you can do it, sacrificing some jump range, which again, I generally don't want to do. Especially since some of the things I gotta go pick up take me pretty far away from my base location. Yeah, I think it's worth a trip. Again, keep in mind, this is like 38 with a class 4 FSD booster, which gives you 9.25 extra light years. So if you take that out, I guess the comparison is closer. So yeah, I mean, the shield discussion for haulers is, you know, never-ending debate. Some people are like, yeah, I want a shield. Some people are like, what do you use a shield for? And people are never gonna agree. Never gonna fully agree. I'm in the shieldless camp, but yeah, I mean, I guess it depends what you're doing as well. I think the cutter, if you want to put a shield on the cutter, you do lose a lot of cargo space. Now that's particularly worth it to me, but if it's worth it to you, why not? If I have a build, I mean, I don't know it. I mean, I don't particularly think about this as being a sophisticated build. So no, I didn't really make a build. It's like pretty much all cargo space except for a class 4 a class 4 Guardian frameshift drive booster. Whoa, and also not looking at where you're going. Sorry, 1 second, let me course correct, and then I'll show you what this thing is. Yeah, so I have a Guardian Frame Shift Drive Booster. I have Super Cruise Assist. I have the Advanced Docking Computer. And then in the military slots, I have a Guardian MRP and a Guardian HRP. And that's it as far as optional modules are concerned. In terms of like core modules, I do have A-rated dirty drive, drag drive thrusters because, I mean, you want to be able to move. This is a hauler. It's the only thing you do is move. So going D drives because they're lighter is really not worth it if you ask me, but again, to each their own. And then D-rated life support, engineered for lightweight, power distributor. I have an engine focused 6D. You can go as low as 3D if you want with cluster capacitors. I did engine focus grade 3 strip down, but again, it doesn't really make a big difference, so go with whatever you want. Sensors are lightweight because you don't really need sensors that much. Power plant is armored G4 thermal spread, and that's kind of it. Yeah, not a really sophisticated build at all. All right, and we got tons more steel. I think at this point we probably need to go and pick up some of the other things that we're gonna like need to find in our friendly system nearby. 49 Arietis. So let's go pick some of that stuff up over there. Oh, it's like obscured. Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, it used to be that the, conventional wisdom said you put D-rated thrusters on explorer ships and the like, but I mean, it's a one thing that unless you're trying for maximum jump range, period, and you're just making like a jump Aconda or something like that, honestly, A-rated thrusters all the way on any ship. On any ship. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you can get a little bit more jump with D-rated thrusters, but the loss in speed is really not worth it, at least for me. Alright, where are you, Game and Dog? There you are. Yeah, this is going to be overshoot unless I get really lucky with Super Cruise Assist. Let's see. Nope, did not get really lucky. Try again. Alright, at this range I think we can overdo it a bit and it should be able to break. Yeah, I think you're right, Alex. In hindsight, I would probably replace the second MRP for another HRP. I think that is a wiser choice in hindsight. Let's take a screenshot of the things we need. Which there are many. Alright. At least we're at least on like just 2 screens. did I request docking? No, I guess. It sent me 14 kilometers away. I was not close enough, it seems. How hard is a solo base build out for surface? And what do you start with? I'm also seeing this ship build more than Type 9. Well, I mean, the cutter is a better sort of hauler than the Type 9, as we were talking about a moment earlier, so that's again, I don't know, it is a argument. Solo base build out for surface. I mean, it depends what you mean by surface. Like, if you want to build just a surface port, like the tier 1 surface port, I mean, that's pretty doable. If you want to go for the actual planetary port, like the tier 3 one, well, that's crazy to do solo. Like, I would not do it solo, but some hardcore truckers might want to. I know I don't. Let's see how carrier loading is going in the meanwhile. Carrier loading is... didn't make any progress whatsoever. Okay. Alright. 2 743-ton delivery, it would seem. Alright, let's see what we gotta buy. We gotta buy a bunch of things. Advanced catalyzers. Do you have those? Maybe, maybe not. We do have computer components, 55. Building fabricators, 110. Evacuation shelter, no, but I have survival equipment and food cartridges. Survival equipment 28. Food cartridges 83. Then power generators. Equipment, waterproof, thermal cooling units. These we need. 27. Microcontrollers don't have. Okay, this is it, I guess. Robotics. Okay, we filled up with the things we could fill up here. Let's see if we can find some robotics nearby. Oh gosh, these are far. I gave me the brother. Alright, I guess we might want to head there since we have some cargo space left. How much cargo space do we have? About half. guess my phone I can do that with like a full cargo hold or not. But the 2 jumps? It's 2 jumps. Okay, let's go.
Clear station perimeter. Have a safe journey.
Choosing a system can take a while. No, I didn't blindly pick a system. I was looking for a system ideally that I could expand from one of the Antixian Initiative control systems because I wanted to carry that faction over, but I didn't find one. Like, they were all taken pretty much. So I went nearby and I started looking at just a random faction nearby. And what systems had any kind of, you know, interesting number of planets. I ideally wanted a system that had a single star and not multiple stars, because moving around between multiple stars is a pain in the neck. I was hoping to find also a system that had landable planets with an atmosphere, because they look really nice, but I didn't find one. And besides that, I wanted a system that had gas giants with icy rings to see the new icy stations, and a number of planetary options to actually build stuff, and that I did find. So ultimately it's a bit of a compromise between all the things you want and what's available, and that's at least how I chose the system I am developing right now. Ray Gateway. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own reasons to select different systems and whatnot. I do think that people are just trying the systems out and they'll develop something, but like if they don't reduce the grind, like this whole colonization thing is gonna be dead in the water like 2 weeks from now. Like, it's just awful. Like, truly awful. Like, and you can rationalize it however you want in terms of like building large stations and whatnot, but at the end of the day, I mean, there's so many fun games out there to play, and like, why do you want to haul in this game for like 27 hours to build one station? We can actually be having fun playing something else. Like, it just doesn't compute. Like, it doesn't work. Kind of like accelerate our way into destination. Faction EXO. What kind of faction is that? EXO. They're doing well where they are. Slow down for autodock? Come on, I thought I was super slowing down. Set a course for our way back. Oh, we're actually pretty close. What is going on? Why did this disengage now? thing is really misfiring and not working, like to the extreme. Do we control what type of missions that will be able, or what factions that will move into the system? So yes, we can control the factions that are in the system. Like, the main faction will be whichever faction you expanded from. So wherever you go and pick up the colonization beacon will be the main faction of the target system. And then I think one of the factions will also be your squadron's PMF faction, if your squadron has one. We do not with External Strike Force, so we just get random ones, I guess. Apart from reducing the quantities, what do I propose instead? Well, I do propose reducing the quantities significantly, so. Yeah, paying NPCs is definitely a decent option that people seem to love the concept. I mean, see, that would be in another gameplay loop that would have made more sense. But, like, you know, you can set up NPCs and pay them to deliver, but you need to protect them, otherwise, you know, they lose shipments, blah, blah, blah. It kind of actually makes a ton of sense. Alright, let's see what else we gotta buy here. Where are we? So we need advanced catalyzers. Do we have advanced catalyzers? Where are advanced catalyzers? No, they're anywhere. Building fabricators we have, consumers we have, evacuation shelter. We get evacuation shelter? I don't think we did. No, we didn't. Evacuation shelter 41. Microwave furnaces. This is the heliostatic furnaces, famous one. That is misnamed. 134. And what else? Resonating separators, 28. And then microcontrollers, 28. Then what else? Thermal cooling units we have. Structural regulators, 133. Robotics, 112. Ah, that's not enough. Crap. Oh well, we filled up on every we could. Have to come back here since we need steel anyway, might as well. Alright, free jumps, I think? Free jumps, yeah. Alright, let's go. do this physicalized cargo? I'm not sure what you mean with physicalized cargo. I think we have 2 or 3 more loads, and we should be done and finally be able to put down our ice asteroid. That was a bit too much. Oh no, thanks. Definitely have no interest on loading the cargo by hand. How many do you think there are, Alex? Was there a count anywhere? I do think most people will not complete their systems. I'm actually quite curious to see how many will complete their systems that have started anything. And how many will fail. I bet everybody who picked a tier 3 station will fail, or except maybe 1 or 2. Right. The vast majority of people who picked an Ocellus or Orbis star station will not or complete it in 4 weeks. It's really absurd, yeah. I think they made a mistake from letting people start with that as a construction without realizing just what a crazy lift it is. They should have just let people start with outpost. It's already quite a work. It also makes more sense, like how come you can build one of those tier 3 stations with no infrastructure to begin with? I think that was a mistake. Alright, what we got? HE suits, advanced catalyzers, and robotics. Let's search for those. Advanced catalyzers. Concordia, huh? Alright, it's not too far. Tillman Hub. That's where we're going then. Should we do a free jumps? Free jumps. Be interesting to see, like, again, 3.5 weeks from now, how many of those construction things get dropped. My hypothesis is a very, very large number. One. %70 of what, Charles Vincent? Well, Nicky, that's totally up to you. Like, if you want to go full on mining, you can build an extraction economy. That's totally fine. Or you can mix it up. Go extraction and refining, or some combination of extraction, refining, industrial. Tier 3, Ocellus Station. Charles, you did 70% on Ocellus all by yourself in like less than a week? That is real commitment. As in, you must have spent a lot of time this week on that thing. Probably more than 30 hours or something already. Maybe even significantly more.
Romeo Alpha, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Request denied.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna crash here.
7,500 meters. You are approved for automated docking.
Boink. Alright, let's let the docking computer do its thing. Well, that depends on whether you like your system and what you want to do with your system, right? If you actually want to build up the system that you just colonize with your outpost, then go for it. If you don't, or if you want to do it somewhere else, do it somewhere else. I don't think the range is going to be lifted very much, if at all. Like, that's one thing I'm not sure if they're going to touch. As things have been moving actually quite fast already, I want to say. Yeah, exactly. That's why I have an engineered hull and HRP. Should probably again swap out. I wonder if they have. Guardian materials here. Like, usually, if you have a. What's material traded about? Oh, this is like the same one. I forgot to kind of like pull up what I actually need to buy. Let's do it now. We're down to a single screen, yay! Alright, let's buy the stuff we need to buy. Advanced catalyzers, 82. Hazardous environment suits. 27. Robotics, 11. And the rest is liquid oxygen and steel, which they don't have here. Alright, Alright, let's keep going. See if we can find steel around there, but in any decent volume. Renegade, yeah, greenhouse.
Maintain correct lane on exit.
Let's see how far I kept him, blah blah blah. That's actually where my car is being loaded. My car actually has that stuff. Let's see how far I am. Three jobs. Oh gosh. Anything closer? Finding dog. That's not even. That's definitely not closer. Sun Gears any closer? No, these are all places that are like freaking far. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, to build level 3 stations, you need 6 tier 3 build points, which means you need at least 3 tier 1 and 3 tier 2 installations. So you need to build 6 things at least before you can build a tier 3 port in a system. Carson terminal. This is the way in. Pretty curious where my carrier ended up. Nope. Too much spinning. Still going too fast. Hopefully it doesn't crash me again. Should be okay. Let's look at the system map. Yeah, my car's around here. That's close enough. Oh yeah, I agree. Like between SEO and like the Super Cruise hack, it does save a lot of time. Hey Sawdust, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see what we gotta bring. As much steel as possible, really. I have liquid oxygen too. I could finish liquid oxygen, but then let's finish liquid oxygen. And it's just steel. 2 truckloads of this thing. Four jumps, 3 jumps, yeah. I may have to come here to finish stocking out with steel. And this is this trip, and then one more, and then we're done. We can finally plop down our asteroid base. I mean, the thing they could do is they could introduce a module which is like a space-time compressor, sci-fi madness thing, much like experimental weapon stabilizers. Do weird things about experimental limits that allows you to like carry more cargo. But again, I don't know. Like the numbers are so crazy. Like the whole hauling thing is off by a factor of 10 in my math. But maybe, I don't know, they have a different vision for it. Can't really speak for what their intent is. Can speak for how unfun all of this is. That I can. I don't know, Brony, what makes you think that Front Development listens to me on a particular basis when I have suggestions like these. Maybe when you organize an event with 1,500 people, they listen. But if it's just me saying, this sucks, usually, I don't know. Maybe sometimes they do listen, sometimes they don't. I guess it depends on how they're feeling about it. I mean, we've written memos about rebalancing Guardian weapons that were blatantly ignored. Like, we tried to engage. In the last year, we'd been more successful. Before that, it really was not good. Come on. Let's go. Maybe we went a little bit too much. Okay. Come on. This and one more load, and then we can finally meet our objective for today. I don't know why this guy kind of like booted me at that crazy, unsustainable speed. Like, I was like, slow down specifically for the purpose of like... An Alliance Centurion would be a really good option, Mira. By the way, Mira, if when I go to sleep, somebody was to complete the ice asteroid base, I promise you, I will not forget about it. Unlike other content creators that have shamefully reneged on your good deeds. You can rename settlements when you dock. I'll show you when I dock. First I gotta dock. I'll show you when I dock. Oh, thanks for joining me, RJ. And I agree, Huge is really not good to do this, so... Might be. Who knows? In the meanwhile, we can probably plot a course. Head back where we just came from. Camperwag. 3 jumps back. Is there a manager menu or something that a fleet carrier has for your ports? Not sure what you mean, Nikki, but I'll show you the interface to change the name in a second as soon as ship sets down. So here, so you see this rename facility, you click on it, and then you can select either one a random name, you can sort of randomize it as many times as you want, but you can only confirm up to 5 times. Or you can pay 5,000 ARCs and pick any random and any custom name that you want. And if you do this, you can then unlock unlimited custom renames of this facility at no extra cost. So you can rename it as many times as you want. Alright, confirm transfer. We got everything but steel. Last trip, 610 steel. 610. We have a course set. Off we go. 610 steel. Imperial Carrack. Okay, well, check it out tomorrow. I don't know, I think 5,000 ARCs is a pretty fair price. Arson terminal. Oh wow, that was faster than I expected. Uh-oh. Ouch. That physically hurt my eyes. And psychologically annoyed me from having to wait for the time out to expire now.
Tango, Romeo, Alpha, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking procedures, Commander. Clearance denied. Decrease range and resubmit. Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 02. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Okay. Final load of steel. To be able to begin the construction of a station. Note. Alright, pick it up. I'm getting all of them. Drop the extra 100 off somewhere. And back we go. Probably 4 jumps back, I guess. Three jumps. Nice. Hi, Penguin Bob Productions. Well, progress coming along. I'm about to complete the second station, which is what will let me plot down my ice asteroid base, which was the goal for tonight. And then, again, I might call on your help to actually complete that icy asteroid. My carrier is parked with a significant order to buy steel, which hopefully will speed things up to a degree. Right. See how that one's going to go. It's being filled. I mean, it's been half filled so far. So it's probably complete overnight, and then I can jump the car tomorrow and pursue unloading at least 10,000 tons of steel pretty rapidly. Still, plenty more to do, but also approaching the 10 installations that give me a discount. I'm not sure a discount on what, but a discount on something in system. And here we are. That's our destination. I mean, they're great. I'm curious to see how much the discount is. Like, if it's less than a discount from Shinda, it's kind of defeats the purpose. You know what I mean? At least for more experienced commanders that are elite to begin with. Well, thank you, Brony. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. The landing marking of the construction megaships are off. No, I didn't notice that. Uh-oh, we're coming in a bit too hot. As in, a lot too hot. Enable super cruise assist at this point. Go man. That sounds like great masochism, Penguin Bob Productions, but if it's your thing, by all means, go for it. I highly discourage it. Highly. Alright, and we are almost finally done. That was a slog. And all of this to even be able to construct a station. after my original station was constructed incorrectly. How did I incorrectly construct the original station? Well, here's what happened. I wanted to plop asteroid base in an icy ring. So I selected there's slot 0 and slot 1, which correspond to it, I think, 2 rings. The rocky ring and the icy ring. Now you'd imagine that slot 0 is the rocky ring and slot 1 is the icy ring. Because like you'd imagine starting from the inside and going from the outside. So what I did is I selected slot 1 and I plopped an asteroid base into slot 1. And guess where this one ended up? In the rocky ring, of course. And so I put this construction of this one on hold. And now I'm going to build the ice asteroid base and orbit of this one, which is next to Minmus, which is like the ice box for the ice cream that we're gonna be kind of scooping up from the planet. And this one only has an icy ring, so it's gotta be an icy one, since there's only an icy ring. All right, let's finish this base. And we made it. All right. Now let's get out of here. Well. I have to go to Super Cruise. I want to see what it's constructing. Right. All right, let's go check out the new build. Planetary construction site, Radius Manufacturing Enterprise. Too far. Docking granted. Oh wait, this does have a large pad, which, I mean, if I... waiting to get into like if you look at the statistics of it, I don't know how it actually shows. So if you look at medium, so this says it has a medium landing pad, but it's not true. It actually has a large landing pad. So this is wrong. This is factually wrong, as you can tell from the fact that I'm landing a cutter at this place. This is not a medium pad. Not a medium pad. Or maybe it is a medium pad, and it just so happens that I can land a cutter at a medium pad. But I don't think that's the case. Anyway, we built this place. Let's see if it sells anything interesting now. Probably not. Missions. Yeah, no missions. Commodities, industrial. No commodities. It's not selling absolutely anything. Okay. Maybe if I exit the menu and come back. Let's see. All right, let's see if now it is actually selling something. Nope, it is not selling anything. All right, well, I guess you guys are pretty lazy. I have a refinery contact here. I think it's kind of a completely useless contact, but whatever. Legal facilities, like I have factors in most of my spots. All right, kind of disappointing, but fine. So now, let us finally, now that we should have the construction points, let's check. This shows 8. Again, it should show either 9 or 10, but it's not. But whatever. Now, this is Minmus, I think. Double check that I don't screwed up. This is Icecream landing. Yep, we're good. This is a spot in the IC asteroid ring where we want to place the station. So let's do that. Let me double check it. Come on, clicking on the wrong thing. Slot 4, slot 0. Okay, that looks correct. Starport asteroid base, which is going to take 3 tier 1 build points and give me 1 tier 2 build point when it's complete. Large extraction, standard living is gonna suck, security is gonna suck, but wealth and development is gonna be good. It's fine. All right, gone. Placement of orbital facility was successful. Let's go check it out. Also, again, this is wrong. The concurrent available facilities 5 should not be 5. Still thinking about it. Any new bugs or discoveries today? Well, there's a few Dark Star Sword. For one, stations have a commodity requested, which is helio something furnaces, which doesn't exist in the game and is actually the internal name of microbial furnaces. So if you see helio something furnaces, something that you've never seen before in a game, it's just a mislabel for microbial surfaces. That's one thing we figured. Plenty bugs as always. Where are we going? What name did this thing pick up? Metcalf's Pride? I think it's Metcalf's Pride. I don't recognize the name from before, so I think it must be Metcalf's Pride. Metcalf's Pride, I was right. Let's go check it out. Yeah, the other thing, I mean, playing the other discoveries, like, realized that a lot of the pad information about these places is wrong. Let's let the autopilot do its thing. Is it just satellite, Alex, that don't count towards a facility goal? Because like something doesn't count towards my facility goal, but I can't tell if it's satellites or what it is. Right. Because you can count, again, 3, 6, 8. But I have far more than 8. I have, or you can count them. 1, 2. Let's count also the base. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I guess you could count either 9 if you don't count the base that was built with the system, or 10 if you also count the base that's with the system. That's more than 8, no matter how you count. So something's wonky. And that does not include the 2 under construction asteroid bases. Alright, here we are. Okay, so this one actually is in a icy ring, so this one should come out as an icy asteroid base. Thankfully, and finally. Let's still have our first small shipment of steel. That's actually pretty cool. Right. Over this gas jet. That might be it, Alex. That might be it. I'm fortunate enough to be able to go an external camera. And the external camera looks great. Especially with a chrome cutter with a Margoid Titan bits. Look at that. Oh, the pilot also managed to not murder me on the way here. Take it as a win. Alright, we delivered the steel, or some of the steel. We have hopefully somewhere like in the range of 10,000 being loaded into my carrier right now. And we're gonna have a lot of hauling to do to get all of this, including 10,000 cm composite. It's gonna be quite the project. But also with your help, I'm sure we'll be able to do something decent. Where is the giant ass rock that's going to be your station? This is it, I guess. Right. And then once I'm done with the 2 asteroid stations, I think we'll have enough tier 2 points for a tier 3 station, which probably will be a port, I would imagine, on Minmus or something like that. But I don't know if I have the energy in me to do it, to be honest. Like, this is just too soul crushing. Let me see how we're doing on points and stuff. Yeah, we have 4 construction points. If I finish these 2 asteroids, then I should be able to build a tier 3 station here, which, again, I really am not sure I want to do, but we'll see. If we do, I would kind of build it in orbit of Minmus, I guess. Or I would build a planetary port on Minmus. Which is probably more thematically appropriate. Although, I think, yeah, that would probably be like a second thing to do. Echo Base, Magic Asteroid. It's nowhere around the depot. I guess I'll just vote later. Corrupted keybind in the file. Well, that's interesting, Commander Simon. Thank you for sharing. Alright, folks, enough hauling for one night. We got 2 additional industrial things running. I wonder if the status of the system changed to be more industrial or something more industrial-like. But we have 2 industrial ground and 1 industrial space installations. You'd imagine there would be some of that, but so far no. It's like still military and tourism in terms of state, which is odd, but it's fine. Thank you, Brony. At some point we'll want to like drop some additional things here, like slot 1 and slot 2. Like this is like slot question mark. But like these would probably be like more industrial facilities of some kind. Like, I think shouldn't be able to build tier 2 installations, but tier 2 installations are not. Probably should build a security one. It's like standard of living and security. Like security of the whole thing is terrible, so I think I need to build some of these. Right. You need a relay station to build these though. Huh. Good to know. I thought I had built a relay station, but apparently not. It's like another project is building relay stations. And these are also not cheap, so like. But there's nothing industrial anyway up here, like there's research, pirate bases, comm station, I think I built for some reason. Satellite, which do very little, but again, needed some of these for as a prerequisite for a tourist station. I should be able to build a tourist installation now that I have. Yeah, it's complaining about construction points, I get it, but at least you can do it. Okay. You can also build space farms, but okay. Mining outposts. Relay station does little except need the prerequisites for a security station. Settlement, you need a security military settlement for actually. Ship to military. We're all. Right. Actually, industrial outpost. A good way to kind of like increase construction points while also doing something useful in space. The civilian outpost too. Not much. It's actually a lot more expensive than the other ones, it seems. Huh, interesting. Scientific one is Sima. This kind of gears the economy towards high tech. Military is like the one I had to start with. Hey Onel, we were kind of wrapping up here. We built 2 successful installations and we plotted down the ice asteroid base that we wanted to work towards against next. So this is going to be the project for the foreseeable future, which certainly can use some help because like building these things take freaking forever. So if anybody has time today, tomorrow, and wants to help build Mechan's Pride, which shall be renamed into something more appropriate once we get the arcs to do it, which we currently don't have. Yeah, no, this is going to be the next focus for a while. With that, folks, I think we are coming to an end. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate your company and partnership, and also those who helped also ship some of the materials to the different stations we're building. Again, thank you, very much appreciated. Go to mankind, go to Mechan, over and out.